Oh, here we go. I'm tired. All right. So, we need to continue to adjust some UV maps. Yeah. That's because I baked the mouth. That's why. Um, should be able to transfer the UV map. No, it's a different. They have a different vertex count. Uh, hmm. Difficult. Okay. Let's actually just take a quick little peek at what's going wrong. Hmm. That. What definitely needs to happen is that the eyelashes are not actually UV mapped at all. Those aren't included in any way, so those definitely need to be included. I'm gonna go ahead and apply this and do it again. There we go, just a little bit cleaner. And we'll take this, move it down, rotate it. Something like this. Okay. Good stuff. There is a back to them now. Okay. Be a little bit more accurate with this. Excuse me. Okay. Good morning, Zoom. Hello, welcome. I did this the wrong way. Should have done Should have done that. Man, I am sleepy today. Hey, Cyberg, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Super appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Good morning. Hope you all having a fantastic start to Thursday. Thursday already. All right, here is our eyelash now. Got coffee, got pages of GraphQL to sort through. We good. Today's a holiday here, so it's indeed a good day. Hey, that's good to hear. What's the holiday for? Delicious coffee. Okay, so the real bug we're looking at is right in here on the lips. You can just see a little bit of stretching there. I move. So this stretching here, what's that from? What's the holiday for, Zoom? Or you might be doing stuff. Sorry. So it looks like it must be on the inside portion. So switch this to wireframe. Oh, no, no, right there. Gotcha. Okay, so it's the pushing back. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put cursor right here. Grab these. In fact, let's grab these for right now. And say 0.60. Push them forward a ways. It's a religious holiday about Jesus giving his final message before heading off to heaven or something. But as a non-religious guy, it's a day off. I feel you there. I think I made this better. Mm. feel like it's still distorted. Maybe the last step is to take both of them, just kind of scale them in. Hmm. About this? Perfect. Okay. I think that's about as even as that can get. Yet. And then we do want to try evening these out a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this one here. Try to get these nice and even. It's just going to be a free for all for this, I guess. Is there a way to mirror? How do I? There's an add-on for that, right? Mirror UV maps. Blender mirror UVs. Select the half and scale on negative. I know there's a way to. I just saw someone literally doing some sort of mirror with magic UV. Whatever. Let's do it one at a time for right now. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just do this. Wow. I think I just totally changed my workflow. Uh, perfect. Funny. That makes it easy. Let's do our edits on this one first. I want to see if we can get rid of this stretching right here. Okay, so make it straight there till we get this line straight. I'm assuming must be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. Oh, I have two cursors. Funny. Okay, we'll have to pay attention to that. Huh. And I have two different selections here. Okay, well, I'll have to remember that. That's interesting. They actually should be here. You're allowed to do that? I guess so. I have never thought to do this before. It only makes sense because I have two halves of the mirror. Exactly, yeah. Now to remember it. Well, maybe. I don't know. Okay, well, you definitely have two different cursors. So which one you do the operation is. I think you share the selection, but the cursors are separate. The cursor is per window. Now that I'm looking at this a little bit closer. Still useful. Still very useful thing. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Whatever. Something like this. Needs further investigation for me before using, but seems useful. I think so. I think so. Me. I think that's pretty close to even. Not perfect, but it's certainly improved from what we had before. Hello, Kelsey. Welcome back. Good morning. Give me a D20 roll on investigate. Oh, a 19. There we go. I don't think I have any bonuses, though. Sam discovers the near full truth of how to do the model shenanigans. Need that, like, head explosion meme. Oh, man. This is still really stretched. Okay. A little bit more editing to do. Darn it. Gosh darn it. Absolutely refuse to acknowledge the authority of any DM not wearing the official Dungeons and Dragons uniform. What is that? Is there a uniform? Cat maid outfit? It's real? Sure. I'm intrigued. Amazing. I gotta work on my bangs. The way it connects here means that it's this slope. I like to push this up, I think. I was like the one YouTube video where people playing D&D RP with the pizza delivery man. What's there?
We were in the middle of our
Favorite. Absolute favorite. I like it because it's a little short one.
we were in the middle of our tournament when my friend John said he found a body in the bushes over there. I ran over there because I'm a healing monk to try and help, but obviously my magic wasn't strong enough because the dude's body was missing a head. So my friend decided to try and use a necromancer spell, which didn't work, which I knew it wouldn't. And apparently we contaminated the crime scene because that spell uses a lot of glitter.
That spell uses a lot of glitter. Huh? One of the best, that's for sure. I love that guy. He's hilarious. He's done a lot of really good skits. Okay, that looks cleaner. That looks a little cleaner. Maybe we could just make it bigger. How, though? There's no way to do that. Let's just try it. Let's just update it with what we have. See how much it improves. Body. Spider V2. Hello, Nammers. Good morning. Hello. Oi. Welcome back to a normal to a normal sleep schedule. Not to tease you too much. Oh shit. Okay. Ooh. I thought my whole computer was going down there. Thankfully, just Simpsons Painter. I looked over and OBS was frozen. It's a cool little statue here. I think it's a Genshin character. I don't know. What I should have done before baking is to hide everything. Set the viewport resolution to as low as possible. Go to bake, save. Then we'll try again. Round two. Ah, we still have. That's fine. I should be doing some sculpting on the character this morning, actually. Good stuff. Good stuff. Much. So funny. Didn't actually get the new mesh for that. Round two. Round two. Three. Ignore me. Me. Witness me fuck up again. Witness me. I don't know. What it is it's the blur. So, okay, yeah, that's really what's going on. So I'm going to add another paint on top. Try and clean it up afterwards. That's why it's looking so strange. Because we have a blur slope, a blur on it. Just need something to evenly cut through this. Ooh, going on there? Did I include the eyeballs? I think I must have. Okay. Whatever's going on there. Witness me. Lord, hello. Bummer. Okay. So close, so far. Actually, that's good. Right about there. It is still stretching a little. Okay. So let's save that. We'll do Blender one more time. Good morning, Arctic. Hello. Good morning. Good morning. How's your morning going? So I'm gonna take this, select the Ireland border, invert, select the island border. I can't get that outline, but we just pin it and shrink it a little so we get some more resolution on the edges. Because we're not getting enough here, right in there, for it to behave properly. Hello, Ray. Welcome back. Good to see you. We're continuing our baking. Continually getting baked. Excuse me. I have to remember that this version is not the final version. This one's a little tweaked because of the mouth position. Okay, I have two paths to fix that. Should I need to? And What are we getting? What's on the face? What's causing this? Shadow. Maybe I painted something? Flip layer. Okay, so it is the paint because that makes sense. Yeah, okay. So we'll redo that layer in a moment. Yeah, at least it's not a baking error. Turn to painting mode. Turn that off. Set this to 128. Mode, bake, save. And then bake again. And go back to main scale again. Paint. Paint, please. Okay, very clean. Good stuff. I like the bevel. I don't want it up here. One trick that's kind of fun is that a lot of times to make a really good curved line, I want to find a way to paint it straight. I don't know how else to say it. It's like you can find a way to paint a straight line on a curved surface, you can make a good curve. Much cleaner. Okay. Now, hello, Heman Shu Ja. How to create a 3D model. So right now we're painting one, but we made the original file in Blender. So this is a free program. Definitely recommend checking it out if you're interested in this kind of work. It's free and there's a lot of tutorials out there. What I'm going to do is going to make an anchor point here. And then I want to duplicate this layer, copy it into a new folder. here, which we can add a fill, drop in the anchor point. This should be exactly the same, so there's no visual difference now. We'll call this anchor. And then let's be MS bevel. So that now we'll add another filter to bevel. We'll do the same thing with a smooth edge. Or it wouldn't. Oh, I could actually, funny. I could take these out of that layer and put them in this one. Hide this one. No, that's not right. Okay, get rid of this, this one, this thing. Then we'll make, I'm just gonna make a folder here, empty folder. That Cobra dinosaur is absolutely ripped. Good. That is the game plan. That's game plan. Make him super ripped. But hello, Pepe. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. So we'll call this MS switch anchor. Bam. Dog with glasses on. Hello, and boom. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Did I miss some sort of notification here? Appreciate y'all coming by. Hope you're all having a good day. Sam, you got rated. I'm getting that feel. That snake be all caked up. All caked up. That's our main goal in life, right? Get caked. But hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Let's see, who gave me a raid? Who raided me? Boom, thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Hope you're all having a good day. Cake! But I make VR chat avatars. That's my jam here. So right now we're working on texturing this guy. What were we doing again? Texturing some part of him. Oh, right. We're trying to get this scale, this big scale here. I'd like to make a version that has a blur, but I need to control where the blur goes. So we're making that. That paint, which we'll call switch mask. And then above this, anchor point. And here I can add the anchor point back. Boom. And here, dodge. We would want it to multiply, I think. Yes, multiply. We'll add another filter here to invert it. So that way when we paint, it should be able to remove, but then we'll add anchor back here. Set it, and then also invert it again. That seems unnecessary. I guess I could make this anchor 1 and then duplicate it, put it here and call this anchor 2. Yeah, that's a little easier. And then we just send them out. Anchor 2. Good. Now we can replace. Good. Yes. Bam. Here. Oh, too many folders. My God. Okay. A little bit of a gap there. Didn't expect that. I feel like it should blend seamlessly, but it's not. Why? The inversion flips it, so makes it worse. Darn. Kind of a cool look, though. I like how it's looks like a weird scar or something, which I'm into. Okay, switch it back up again. This bevel is a lot more trouble than it's worth, but it does give it a nice glow. Hey, BW Bit, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. This is not what I want. But if I have bevel here, then I get this sharp edge here. Tough. Okay. I could just have a separate layer. We have the paint there. Why don't we just keep one version of the paint for the hood? Or just go through it with a... Actually, okay, yeah. Here's what we'll do. So we're going to add another fill, and we'll call this soft... No, not a fill. We'll add another paint layer, which we'll call soft edge. And in here, we can actually just use our brush to go around. And we'll just need to turn down the size. A little bit bigger. I'm going to keep it looking soft. And we can just straight up go around the edge wherever we need to. Doesn't look nicely either. Okay, Jesus. Okay, one more attempt. We'll add another paint layer on top. This time I'm going to use a brush. No, sorry, the smudge tool, because this has a blur. And I should be able to keep this completely on its own layer and erase it when I need to. Blur, paint, set this to pass through. There we go. If I need to get rid of it, I can erase it. Okay, that's the way to go. That's the way to do it. Hey guys, just do it this way. Come on. All right, much better. Can't go too fast though, otherwise it starts messing up. Spacing. I don't want to be on just the edge. That's from a different layer. Go. Back to smudge. We'll call this layer smudge. There's so much paint from this layer. Okay. All right, that is nice to know that I can do that. That will be a much easier way to work on some of this stuff in the future. And it gives me a nice way to transition between a few of these spots. I can just kind of soften it right there so it doesn't feel as much of a concern. Yeah, I like that. Good stuff. All right, now for our little scales in here, let's see what else we can do with them. Got this nice scale texture. I can invert it in order to get an opposite effect. Just a little bit too small. I can't quite see it everywhere. And I do think that inverting it looked better. I like seeing that kind of implication of it. I don't really want to see the full thing. Yeah, that spacing's a lot better. Larger scales look really good. I'm just gonna add a filter, blur, set to linear dodge. just to alias it a little bit, anti-alias it. Yeah. Oh yeah, just nice, smooth. Okay. Then a levels. Push it out a little. Either that way or interesting. I really like that. Push the other way too. Just a little soft glow. Very cool. I had just this a smidge of height, a little sprinkle of height. Oh yeah, that's good. This texture is looking really good. You put a lot of time into getting it just right. Thank you, Nammers. Thank you. It is feeling very good. Definitely putting the scale in scaly. And I'll probably do another pass at like a micro texture on here instead. Just maybe something symmetrical. Damn, that looks good though. I like it. I like it a lot. A little too dark. Right about there instead. Yes. Yes. um, okay. And then I'm going to do one more layer below this. Or I'll call it micro roughness. Gothic Panda, this is a really good looking snake so far. Thank you, Gothic. Thank you, thank you. I'm very excited. I can't wait to drop the character back in Unity to see how it's coming across. Oops, not paint. We want to fill with a noise. Do a very high frequency noise. Just roughness. Set it to triplanar. Tile it 3 times. Oh. Doing the wrong thing there. Triplanar here. Tiling 3 times. It's a little micro grain. Little micro grain. Maybe inverted. Yes. Oh yeah. It's good. Now that's looking awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, I think it is coming out very well. Definitely feels like flesh. It's scaly flesh. Little strong, little strong. Let's mask it out in a few spots. We're gonna add a generator with a curvature. Set the curvature to multiply. I think that should allow us to paint it out of a few spots. So it's not everywhere. It's a lot. Migraine, I totally know exactly what you mean. Actually, I'm interested. I'm gonna save and I'm gonna do 4K. Let's see what it looks like in 4K. As soon as it loads. Interesting. Definitely has a slightly different feel at this higher resolution. It looks good though. It's just a little different. Just a little different though. Interesting. This looks cool though. All right. Do a little bit more farting around here. I'm going to go to height, take our micro detail and set this to replace. That way the grooves of the scales should overpower any of the micro detailing. Turn this down a little bit more. And then I think we'll give it a little more slope. Let's turn the intensity divider up. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now that really does look like scales. Wow, that actually really looks like scales. Cool. I think that gave it the pop. Any reason why the mesh isn't mirrored UVs? Is the character asymmetrical? I'm just kind of testing it. Usually I do mirror my characters. In the sense that usually I create overlapping UVs, which is mirroring your character in a very manual way. But I don't know. I just felt like trying it out, exploring that different workflow, seeing if what it'll feel like. Definitely still felt like enough resolution even on the lower setting. Oh yes, sorry. I'm just playing around doing it on 4K. Almost always I do export at 2K. But it does have a very different kind of feel, this res. I like both of them a lot. Just interesting to see the variation, I suppose. All right, we're going to do one more of these. In fact, I'm going to put this whole section into a group, which I'll call base layer. And we'll drop that in there. And then I'm going to duplicate it and call this micro details. Micro or face base layer. I don't know. What a weird name. But it's probably because the hood is just a large portion of the texture. At least that might be why it's pixelating a bit lower resolution. It's just that the filters and stuff like that just behave a little bit differently at different resolutions. Like the blur, when you do a 0.2 blur pixel, that 0.2 is just dependent on the full resolution. So things like blurs and bevels do just tend to behave slightly differently. Um, isn't really a bad thing. It's just different. This painting. Oh, because I'm on smudge. I'm not on a paintbrush. I'm on a smudge brush. My brain still hasn't accepted how big of an impact texturing actually has on a model. Still hard for me to hold back when modeling and knowing when I've done enough of the 3D side of things. That is, yeah, I agree with that. That is definitely a challenge. It is hard to know like what's going to be the right fit. Um, I think for me, my big thing is just trying to identify when um, what's the surface and what's the yeah what's better served as being like a form. Yeah. Height, set this to place. There we go. Oh, much cleaner. Also metallic place. So it should just be these micro scales now. Very good. Very good. I like the bigger scales there. It's good. Yeah. Oh, that balance is really cool between the larger scales and the smaller ones. Been a big change for doing low poly models for sure. Well, you're halfway there with the multi-res. Like, I think you'll get a very good feel. You can use the same workflows, slap a multi-res on, and go in for that detail when you want to. I was trying to lean into freestyle when I feel the mesh is too basic. When in reality, basic exactly what I need, and then boom, I've added like 400 polys. Fucking dope. Um, oh, they are planar. Okay, there we go. I was like, what's with all this stretching? Why isn't that working right? It's because I hadn't set them to triplanar, which is good. That simplifies my life. Oh yeah, look at that. Much cleaner, much better. Oh, oh yeah. No more stretching. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right, so ignore me making weird sounds. We're still not done because I'm just enjoying this so much. I'd love to do one more little pass to just give the appearance of scales that are slightly tougher. Just a slight variation in some of the scales. Um, so to do that, we're going to go to our base layer. And we'll add an anchor point here. Okay, switch this to base color because I can't see what's going on. Actually, can I do? Oh, perfect. Okay, so this will be our base layer. These blue layers here. Good, much easier. And then we'll do a red there so I can very easily see what's going on. Okay, new layer right here. We'll call this base hard scales. And then we'll add that anchor point we just made. This one, which gives us this mask. And I'm going to set this to subtract. And I'm going to call this the anchor. Oh, maybe not. And then paint beneath it as a quick test. Cool. Okay, so now I can target certain chunks of the scales. And in here, we'll make them a darker color and a little bit more metallic and a little bit shinier. Maybe not quite as dark. Actually, the metallic will probably make it dark enough. Just being metallic. Okay, cool. Now I can go in and just paint in certain scales to be darker if I want them to. But maybe a noise texture would do a lot better. I'm gonna hide this really quick. Add in another fill. Do black and white spots. Set it to triplanar. Turn up that contrast. It does add a lot, but I think it needs to feel a little bit more like scales. Especially hard when I'm trying to make a low poly retro style model have a more defined look, if you know what I mean. Well, can't really find that kind of stuff over on Sketchfab that's made to move. Interesting. Like talking about like a PlayStation style or like a different kind of retro. Gotcha. There are I there are big sites full of video game models. So this one, it's a little controversial, but there is a site called the Models Resource, and they have characters from tons and tons of games. I think if you're doing it for learning, it's a fantastic resource, um, because these characters are just straight from the games. So you can go and get a very, very good look. But yeah, if you want to do PlayStation, PS1, um, something like that, what was it? Would you say Jet Set? But I believe this is the character. Oh yeah, I've been using that for like Jet Set Radio Future Reference. Gotcha. Okay, yeah. But that will definitely give you some insight into the characters. So, cells 2. Interesting. Okay. I think there's enough micro detailing. I'm just going to leave that there. I think it looks good. Actually, sorry. I am going to get rid of the cells and just go back to the paint. I think the paint was looking really good. Gives me some metallic highlights where I want them, which is important. So that can help me define the form a little bit. Like spots that just pick up light in an interesting way. Over here. It just makes them look a little tougher. Some of the scales got some hardiness to them. But wondering with gold screen models and those that are about the same time period, I heck just commissioned a custom head to try to put on a model from Half-Life. Interesting. The kind of reference models I'm after require a little more personality, if you catch my drift. Don't understand topology and loops fully, so that kind of reference helps a ton for learning how and why. Um, what is nice about making things for like in a retro style is that you do have a little bit more freedom than they did in the past. We have a lot more freedom, really. But one second. That a little. I would say that it's all about, yeah. Anyway, if you have questions about a specific type of model, or like, hey, I want this body type, feel free to DM me. I feel like I could provide some insight, but probably not a ton. Nothing you haven't already been looking for. All right, those micro details are super satisfying. Probably should have just done curvature. Get them all real easy, but whatever. And you know what? I am going to add some color back to it. Slightly lighter. Set it to overlay. Cool. Okay, I think that's good there on those micro details. I mean, if you don't mind helping some low poly butt topology, I'll hit you up. I would absolutely love to help. Oops, I'm lagging. I'm lagging. That's probably the part that is confusing, most confusing to me at the moment. There's certainly a lot of different ways people do butts. to be blunt about it, to be butt about it. I make a butt pun. I don't know how successful that was. All right, we're gonna save that here because now we're gonna go back and I want to get the details on this part of the body. Those are gonna come down to sculpting, so that's what we're gonna focus on next. Save that, and then brain work sometime. Okay, yeah, there we go. My poly. Brain no worky. Brain no want to worky. Okay, so we still have a decent amount of sculpting to do because there's a lot of like little creases on the neck and stuff like that that I think we absolutely want in. So we will open up our reference. I want this one. It's a very slow file, right? Very dense. Yeah, we can see these grooves here. These ones as well. I'd like to sculpt those. Maybe. Oh, it's very laggy right now. Hello, Jack. Welcome. Welcome back. We're doing some Sculptarunin right now. One, two. Neat. Have a national holiday over here, and tomorrow company is closed, so long weekend. Exciting, exciting. I think Zoom here is on the same holiday. I think. Some sort of Christian holiday. All right. Focus on the head too, because we do have these lines here. Love to make those. Gonna be working on some Python code now. Heck yeah. I'm working on snake, so fitting. We're all working on a snake these days. Let me switch this to matcap object so we get rid of the color. Connect, please. Dear God. Send you some screenshots for you to have a look whenever you can. Thank you. Is that something I should put on stream? It's wrapped my head around planning for stretching that make it hard for me to think. Gotcha. I will keep that off stream. It is hard to plan for. Connect. Connect. Please. Cool. Good details. Oh no, the screenshots are good for Streamlog. I also want to say that I really like the avatar you work on. Thank you. Is that a design you've made yourself or commission work for a client? This is a commission work. So this is a Silex for Silex. So the client has the same name. But yes, this is a commission. This is my usual, what I'm usually doing on stream here. Making avies and stuff. And speaking of, a little sigh. Snussie. Hello, Starseeker. The fabled Snussie. Deep in the jungle. For some... Never mind. Funny stuff. it should be working with the body details. So let's make sure we have those on while we're working. Now I probably need to mesh them. Oh no, okay, good. They're in the right spot. Good. Stroke. There's got to be some smoothing I can do. I feel like my hand's a little slow right now. Fall off, cursor, stroke, brush, auto smooth. I don't think that's what I think it is. I like the drag. Well, that did work pretty nice. Every damn time. Well, been learning a bit about Rigify, and I'm onto the face part of the rig learning, where to place it all. I'm learning a lot. Hey, that's good. So thank you for recommending looking into it. I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. It's a great tool. It is a great tool. I've used it for quite a few characters over the years. Well, I take that back. I've used it for like once or twice, but but I do like it. But now my heart belongs to another. Auto rig Pro. Okay, this stroke is not it. You know what I can do? We can actually switch it to curve. Just have to remember how to do this. Rigify gang! Raise his fist. Blender, sculpt. Do you have commissions lined up after this guy? At the moment, no. Control. Oh, gotcha. I'm just lagging. That's what's going on. Oh. Okay, okay. Wow, this is really slow. It's just a little off. Press control. Right click. There we go. Oh. All right. Enough of that. Annoying. Just give me the. Just let me do it. My hand's just not steady enough. That one's good. There we go. Oh, that took a little while. It took a little while. All right, good stuff. So now we'll do the ones on the tummy. Be a little bit easier. Maybe. Yeah, if anyone's interested in commissions, definitely let me know because this is a good time for it. Commission this man. Taper the edges nice and sharp. I'm really looking forward to making some avatars on Resonite now. I've been thinking about that a lot. I'm like, man, I can't wait to add some features that I just don't think you could make in a VR chat. Or particle systems and making them do crazy shit. That's gonna be fun. I wish I could afford it. Fair. I definitely we need to get some other products out so we can. It's not just not only commissions. Hard to see. Can I make a visual line in the middle? Symmetry line? Just gotta guess. Cool. That feels very cool. And just sharpen these up a little bit. Awesome. VRChat has particle systems, has it not? But I want to be able to do more with them. And, I mean, Resonate has particle systems, too. You know, I might need to talk commissions with you at some point. I'm totally down. Just started one with an artist, and he's got an odd way of going about things. But I might want to chat with you about it. Hey, either way, if you're looking just for feedback and stuff, certainly want to make sure you're getting what you're looking for with your commission. Any sneak peeks for you working on for Gumroad? I have made some goblins. So I'm not sure if you saw those the other day, but I've been trying to make more like D&D themed stuff. But I have worked on some goblins recently. It's just, sorry, I'm waiting for the file to save so I can load them up. Goblin. So yeah, probably going to release the goblin separately. There's an ogre too. Let's do this guy first. Here's the little goblin guy. Goblin. And yeah, I made the armor. Everything's from scratch here. And I made some weapons for him, but I'm hoping to use these characters for D&D and stuff. This will be really fun with that guy, and then this guy. There's some stuff that's harder to do in Resonite currently. Some stuff that's much easier. Still having an incomplete project porting the new version of the Otter over. Gotcha. Yeah, I am kind of curious what the timeline is would be for like IK stuff, because I certainly feel like that could do a lot. Anyway, these are not probably not quite the avatars you might be looking for, Ray, but they're more like D&D themed stuff. But that's what we're working on. So a little sneak peek. They'll be up sometime soon, hopefully before Monday. Hey, Sanat, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Okay, so a few more things to do here. I'm going to turn off the reference. I'm going to go to animation, select everything here. Actually, turn off the body details as well. Select everything here and say I, location, rotation, and scale. Go to frame 1, hit Alt G. I, location, rotation, scale. So that's everything back. Now I can move back and forth between those because I want to sculpt around the fingers and make some sockets for the fingers and stuff. Usually go for something a little cuter, but those look great. Well, thank you, Ray. In VRChat, the avatar has some puppet controls, which blends animations to move ears, tails, tongue. I could cheat around not having animations. The difficult part is getting the input. Interesting. How to make Blender 3D not crash when working on a VFX shot? Can you help me? It's hard for me to debug crashes, so I don't think I can give you a direct debugging, but my guess would just be there's something in there that's really expensive that's kind of making you slow down. Hello, Nico ASAP. Thank you for the follow. Hello. Because I can't get joystick input easily without moving you around unless the avatar is anchored. Bet you that when you turn on the puppet input, it disables movement. There's a decent amount of stuff in the animators that you can change and stuff. Yeah, but I can't do that without anchoring the user. Gotcha. At least I haven't found out how so far. And I'm sorry, when you say it's getting anchored, is that in Resonite that it's getting anchored or VRChat? Does Resonite let you make complex shapes, or do they have to be imported? You can make shapes in Resonite, but you will have to import ones if you're looking for very specific shapes. However, it is as simple as dragging and dropping it in. Like if I had Resonite open right now, I would just drag my 3D model into the window and I could import it, which is really cool. I think that is like one of the killer features of Resonite. is that you can just bring it right in and start messing around with it immediately. So Resonite doesn't have a pre-built way of getting input separately yet. Gotcha. I don't know enough to say yes or no on that. That was the issue? Hey, that is super good to hear, Kai. Super good. I was worried, but glad to hear you're up and running. Definitely let me know if you're encountering anything else, but hopefully that is the final piece of the puzzle there for getting your face tracking working. I get all input from the controllers. I just don't think I can easily make them not move the avatar. Yeah, there is no such thing as a animator in Resonite, is there? As far as I can tell. I have been thinking about animations and stuff, and I'm not quite sure how you're supposed to approach them in Resonite yet. Hello, Sean Triana. Welcome back. Also, I don't know if anyone knows who Fia is. So Fia is associated with the Thrill Seeker channel. I think they were working on stuff for a while. Fia, good old Fia from Thrill Seeker and stuff. Exactly. Anyway, but she's been experimenting with Resonite lately. She was checking it out the other day. And I was like, oh, that'd be so good to see some creators with clout getting involved in the scene. That'd be very, very good for the platform. So hopefully they experiment more. And I'm pretty sure AI Angel also did an animation in Resonite recently. Be interesting to see how those come out. Like a little goofy. Let's go in and just kind of sharpen them up a little bit. From the virtual reality show. Exactly. Well, kind of. Resonite supports AnimJ, so you can import animations and play them on rigged meshes, but there's no trivial way to blend that together with the IK. Gotcha. You can only easily have one source for bone rotations currently. In the group on VRChat, I haven't done any of her events specifically, though. You can, of course, make a custom system and blend it, but that's a bit too messy for my taste currently. Also, you mean Fia Bunny? I wasn't aware she's associated with Thrill Seekers. I just know she made some sponsored content. Gotcha. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's Fia Bunny. PHIA is her usual moniker. But I mean, I'm just all for more. I feel like Resonite's getting talked about a lot more on Twitter, or maybe I'm just noticing it now because I'm all in now. Reference one more time. Good morning. Hello, Wendy. Oh yeah, it's been active marketing. It's because the active marketing has been started because it's ready enough to start pushing a bit more. Oh, very cool. Okay, so she was actually doing sponsored stuff on Resonite. That's awesome. That is so. I didn't realize they had a marketing budget. That's super cool. Hopefully Resonite does well. I'd like to see some instances running off the servers versus Creators PC when someone told me, which someone has told me is how it works. I think it's an option, yeah. Definitely working. Stuff like the new trailer also helps. I need to make a server through Resonite itself because I'd like to have a world people could visit when I'm not around. I think that's how. I have some more nuance there, but I think that looks pretty good for the hands. I want to see the top of his hand. One of these reference images. Lastly, I just want to make the knuckles look a little bit sharper, and then I think we're good. Change my fall off there to just sharp. Cool. Thank you. Hello, Reku. Welcome. In general, I suggest keep up the monthly recaps. They're pretty good to keep up to date with what happens. Not sure. Some of my messages don't seem to go through sometimes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I blame VR chat. The VR chat spies. Then for the hands, there are these grooves here too, so let's just sculpt those in really quick. I get one going here. Oops. That strength a little. And the fall off. Sharper, but I think I'm gonna turn on the auto smooth a little. Just started working on some prototypes for a VR chat game this week. Ooh, ended up deleting my scene file accidentally and need to rebuild it. No! Send you a DM when you have the time later. Okay, perfect. I'll check that out. Reku. That's a super bummer, Goth. Bam. 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 Okay, perfect. We're at about there. It's a little too far. Let me do this. Dang, these hands are looking good. Thankfully, still got the code models textures. Just kind of killed what little motivation I had this week. Hey, that's understandable. Tech bullshit can really take it out of you. Like, I just want it to work. No muscles like that, or veins. No veins. Okay. I think we're good. We go ahead and export all these. Actually, I only need this stuff. And go to body, high poly, substate to v2, export, save, and then we'll get going. Painter. Turn all this off. Boom. Save. Set it to 128. Whenever it loads, load, bake. Load, please. Bake. All right. Hello, Mr. Hack. Welcome, Hack. Welcome, Hack. What kind of game world are you making, Goth Panda? Bam, bam, bam. Add a curvature. Make it blue. Let's do that for now. Invert it. Change that balance. They put out a trailer like 10 years ago, and I'm kind of working on figuring out how to turn that into a full co-op thing of VR chat based on just a few minutes old video. Go with the game routine. Did you give it a blue mouth now? Yes. Think survival horror in a moon base. Ooh, I like that. Yeah, let me show you the full. We added some really nice scales to the character. We've got the mouth is blue. So that looks a little weird. Right there. Yeah, things come together. Then we'll do another fill. Actually, I guess I could have put the blur above easily. And then like that. Looks pretty good. Feels nice and, I don't know, subsurface. Set it to linear dodge, maybe. Both. Duplicate and linear dodge. This one should be linear dodge. Cool. And then last time I was here, it was red. How come you change it? It's just based on the reference image. So in the character's visuals, there the character does have a blue mouth. So that's why we're going that direction. Hello, Nesh. Welcome. Yeah, I like that. Even a little bit shinier. Looks really good. A little bit shinier. feel like it does need a little bit more bleed of some sort. I'm gonna add a filter blur slope. So you can break up the shape a little. Then blur it. Just got a new discovery. The discovery. Got a new discovery. I had ADHD from age of 10. I relate to that. Well, certainly good to know. Certainly good to figure out. A big part of why I stream is actually because I struggle being able to focus without streaming. So one of the main reasons I stream is because I kind of have to counteract my ADD. When did you start streaming on YouTube? I started streaming a little bit about like 8 years ago. Just a very, very little bit, very minor amount. And then I started doing it a lot more about 4 years ago when I started doing this full time. Got in trouble for being unable to focus in first grade. Wasn't diagnosed till 36. Interesting. I haven't been diagnosed, but I feel pretty confident that I know what's going on, or that I at least have ADHD. But I should go in at some point. Get it all looked at. Get my head checked. These might not be the right color. I still feel like they need a little bit of noise. Girls do have ADHD, absolutely. The good news is your guys, so they believe you. You have 0% ADHD, you're stable. Last live stream I done was 5 days ago. Okay, heck yeah. What do you stream, Mr. Hack? Sometimes you get to take what privilege you get and you don't ask questions. I suppose so. Sam the stable. Stable in some ways. Some minor ways. Why can't I get that curve? I want that curve. I want that curve. What other map would allow me to get it? Ambient occlusion might work well. Let's try that. In fact, I'm going to turn that one off. Duplicate it, switch it to ambient occlusion. A little too strong in some areas, though. I'll get rid of that. Put it back on. Curvature back on. Just try harder. Instant fix. You're right. You're right. It was GTA 5. Oh, very cool. Okay. Bro, if my Wi-Fi was stable like you, I will be a popular streamer by now. Well, good. You know you have it in you. That's the important part. Believing in yourself. You gotta be your #1 believer. Doesn't need ambient occlusion. Okay, that's good. We want more blue lines though. Duplicate this. Call this blue lines. Ayo. Cool. Medication could be a life changer though. I stopped medication in high school and restarted it in my mid-30s. No idea how I functioned without it. Coffee has been my main medicine. Scale texture looks nice. Do you have a custom material? I did make this from scratch, but it's just using the standard Substance Painter tools. So it's a cell texture with a blur slope is like kind of the main thing, the main dealio. And then there's a like a little micro grain as well with a blue noise. But thank you. I'm very pleased with how it's coming out. Coffee Mountain Dew was mine for years. You're like a free therapist who needs. Oh, good. But I know someone that has more subs than you, and I don't know how. Well, I'm not in a rush to get subs. I just because I'm in a nice position compared to a lot of other creators in the sense that my income doesn't come from streaming. Now, why can't I? Oh, I need to invert it. That'd be a good start. I'm just gonna actually literally paint it. I don't know why I'm making myself suffer so much trying to get this done. That's the way. That is the way. No, this is normal. It's normal. Yep. Um, Coffee Mountain Dew. Let's try anti-anxiety. They finally gave me a low dose stimulant. Never tried Mountain Dew, and I never found one too. You've never come across one? Mountain Dews are okay. They're just, I think they've kind of been replaced with just energy drinks in terms of their popularity. They lost out to energy drinks. I don't know, I'm not much of a soda drinker. Usually try to avoid it. No sody for Sam. All right, I think that's beautiful. Now we're gonna do a few more effects to make the scales pop. We got our main scale here, which we'll once again add an anchor point to. And then we'll use the bevel right here to do some stuff with that. Quite good, but it's not my favorite. Probably for the best. True. Not Mountain Dew over here. They had to class it as an energy drink. Caffeine, they should absolutely. Never tried Mountain Dew. Never found two. Caffeine is stimulant, makes your brain fire off faster with that low level stuff going. Get the ability to focus on stuff. Exactly. Yeah, I find that on my weekends off from working, pretty much useless. I just can't. I just like genuinely have no motivation for anything, and I'm just done at that point. Just done. Hey, Pin 309, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Liquid cocaine. My dentist loved the energy drink too for his patients though, so they keep coming back. Yeah. What a shame. Guess we'll have to put you on some super expensive medicine I get back pay for. Classic American dentistry. Classic. I'm loving this blur slope tool. It's awesome. You just get a lot of like crunchy detail for free. First, then I gotta paint it out up here though. Ah, man. Still not what I want. Not what I want. That looks good. That looks really nice. Okay. Right there. Hello, Sky. Welcome. Welcome back. Look at our snake. Look at our snaky snake. Snaky snack snake. For this micro texture here, I'm going to give it a smidge of color. I like the texture. Thank you, Sky. What else are you going to do with that avatar? So we have some clothing to add. There's a lot more to do. Probably at least till Monday, we'll be working on getting this avatar done. But we have 2 outfits to add. We need to get the character fully rigged, animations for the face. So a big chunk of work left, but we're definitely moving quick now, so feels good. Oh, I see. This one's overwriting it. That's fine. Just paint it out here. Working on a new base mesh for model last night. I want to do like you're using Multires. You should. Definitely let me know if you have any questions. We're going to redo OC from scratch to finally be able to use as Effie. Ooh, exciting. Oh, what kind of animation? So in order to do things like turning the clothes on and off, making the face move, all of those things require animations. So it's a lot of different things. A lot of different things there. But toggles, like again, turn clothes on and off or whatever, all of those things require just a little bit of hand creation. This one's smaller scales. We're going to give them a little micro texture too. Call it brain. Add a fill, noise, track liner. And all we really want to do with it is just change the roughness and metallic a little bit. So it's not so uniform. So this one should tile. Excuse me. Will I make it sad, mad? Exactly. Exactly. So when the player wants to do a certain expression, they'll have those abilities. The ability to do so. Thank you. A little too strong, but fingers came out well. I didn't do the toes. Darn. Did not do the toes. So we go back here and I scooch over to this frame. Oh, weird. Okay. Got the right frame now. We do want to make some little details. Nice and blessed, by the way. Thank you, Mr. Hack. We're gonna make a little points where the claws would attach. You're gonna make the claws yellowish or just black. They're actually kind of like a blue, like a seafoam green. Green. um, There we go. That's a first for reptiles. Okay, I think that should be good. Export the high poly one more time. I wish I had some snacks. I want some good snacks right now. We're probably just gonna do one stream today. I need to I have some chores to do this afternoon, so it'll probably just be one main stream today. Troy 3D, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello, welcome to the stream. We're working on a snake right now. This guy. Sage, I know, I know. Algae snacks are so good, OMG. The algae snacks, they are. They are. We all know no snacks equal one stream. Pretty much. I gotta get snacks, guys. All right, so we updated the feet. I need to rebake them. Probably need to update the UV map for the toes too, because this is very low res on this side. So let's go close this one, open up the low poly, go to the. It's going to be a bit of a pain recombining them. That's okay. That is okay. And we'll select just the legs. Select them here. Select the island border. Invert, unpin, and unwrap. How does the toe look now? This one's still pretty messed up, so there's something wrong on the map. Let's take this chunk here, unpin it, unwrap it. And then pin again and distribute again. And I just recreated the exact same thing, but something is definitely wrong because I should not see this line ending like that. So is there geometry, hidden geometry? I don't see any hidden geometry, so what's this little one chunk look like? Ah, but it is split. It is split still. That's what it is. Interesting. Okay. So I'm going to put my cursor here, take this point, flatten it. I hate that they moved it. Moved my point. Okay. This, and then I'm gonna take literally everything here, unwrap it. Okay, that should be better. Maybe not best, but better. So we still have a lot of overlap right here in the crevices of the toes. And I have to do it for the other foot. It's growing a, is it growing a fourth toe? Almost. Hey, Troy 3D. Hi, looks awesome. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're doing some good work right now. Okay. And then same thing. Boom. All right. That's something. That is something. Right. And then we go back here, turn it off. 128. Fake mesh maps mode. I don't know what you are doing, and it looks hard, but I always wanted to try 3D Paint and model. Well, you're definitely in the right stream to learn how to do this because I do this all the time. I'm here all the time. Do you think anyone can learn that? If you are consistent with your learning and it's something you want to do, then yes. But it's definitely, you know, it's like saying that you want to get into running marathons. Anyone can do it, but the consistency and the desire to do it is going to be, those are the two things that really make the difference. But there are tons of resources out there. There's my stream. If you ever want to just come by and ask questions, you can always do that. There's a lot of YouTube tutorials. So I do think that there's a cornucopia of resources available to you. Plus, oh, sorry. Well, I'll wait till this is done, till I say anything else. No, it crashed. We crashed. I gotta close Chrome as well. But yeah, Troy, definitely, if you're motivated, yes, anything is doable. Glad I'm not the only one that crashes when it bakes. Pretty much, it's a gamble. I have to close pretty much every other program to make it work. But it should be good to go now. And I close Blender. It's just Discord, Painter, and OBS. There we go. Still just not quite enough resolution for the bottom of the toe here. Maybe it's whatever this line is. What's this line? Is that the seam? Yes. So that is some sort of blur. Oh, I know what it is. It's the main scale bevel here. That's what's going on. So we'll take it and we'll just go ahead and paint it out a little. We can just, yeah, something like that. It's perfect. It's still really rough on that edge though. And that's because it is getting created through this fill layer right here. Which we can smudge. Our blur tool. I need toe trackers. You don't know where your toes are? Much better. Much cleaner. Probably still a little bit too high though. There's an app for that. You'll find him one day. I'll be back. I have to run to the restroom. Chosen now. Here be. I'm back. The toe app. There's a toe app for that. App for everything these days. I'm grumpy. Back in my day, we had to find our toes on our feet. Looks like it did not export the details there, so we need to update this little chunk and then rebake again. All right, almost there. Almost there. Oh, I can stand up. Oh no, I'm almost out of almonds. Take me like 2 weeks to get through this bag. Okay, let me get some coffee too. I like to play games using my toes one day. What kind of games? I had a fun idea of making a way to proxy your finger rotations to your toes. So if you have index knuckles with capacitive finger tracking, you could control your toes with it. I like that. I like that. The toe tracking has never been like an appeal for me, just because when I flex my toes, my feet cramp. I have no control over my toes. Jack knows what's good. Thank you. Thank you. It's Kaza. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. We're working on a snake guy right now. Working on a snake guy. Making snake guy things. And my coffee's done. Well, the Jake note's good. Although I'm pretty sure people have done it already. It's kind of obvious. I have seen people make toe trackers. It's silent, I think. I'm going now. Hope that turns out good. Thank you, Mr. Hack. Enjoy your day. Thank you for hanging out. Hack away. Hack away. Bye. Bye, Hack. Yeah, it's on the surface now. Okay. All right. I think we're pretty much done with the main texture now. Shouldn't run with a mouthful of almonds. Don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Dies. Cool. We need eyeshadow. Got the Sam Family's Guy death posing in the far back room. I think it might be illegal for the snake to be that caked up this early on a Thursday. There's no stopping. Ain't no stopping this cake. The reason I'm doing this in 3D is then if I ever update my UVs, it will go back to the right spot. So it is a little annoying to do it this way. It does work. Yee! Is it my net or a Sam blur? I am a little blurry. That's my camera. Less blurry now. He's moved on to the spirit realm. Camera can't autofocus. Classic Sam. Classic Sam, phasing in and out of existence. Hello, Kaiser. Welcome. How are you doing? Make sure I didn't miss anything. But hello, hello to you as well. Clean verts after sub D applied. The worst. Subdivision upsets me. Seem to have better internet. I do. I have much better internet right now. This place that I'm at right now has much better internet, which is awesome. Though I'm moving again very soon. Bought secondhand Steam Deck. Tried to test Blender there. It won't recognize Steam Deck AMD GPU. Bummer. No, why? I'm currently here because it's like a temporary situation for the owners of the house, and their situations change right away. So hopefully it would have been a little bit longer, but things need to change. So that's okay. It was working out for me either way. Was it you that posted the car in Discord? Yes. Oh, heck yeah. Let me take a look at the message you sent earlier, Namers. Sammy making a butt. So what I would say for the butt here, this is a better over here, is you can just extrude it. So like basically these, but you could first push this edge in, the middle edge, push that in if you want to. And then I would just take this selection here, probably these edges right here, and just extrude it on both sides. I'm assuming this mesh is mirrored, but yeah, I'd just indent it and extrude it to just get that volume out that you need, and then in order to push the butt crease back. But for what you're going for, like a PS1 style character, you're probably pretty good right here. Like those characters, I think for what was being made back in the day for PS1 characters, you're pretty much right on the money. If you want a little bit more resolution, just a simple extrusion would probably do it for you. But it's looking good to me for what you're going for. I think it'll deform well how it is. Well enough for PS1. For that style of character that you're going for, yes. For there will be animations. PS1 butts don't have much crack. Yeah, I think basically it's like I would just think of it as a normal avatar that you're dissolving, right? It's like taking a PC version and then you just dissolve until you have the lower res version. There's no wrong way to make a low res mesh. And what's nice is that you have a lot less geometry to work with, so you can really re-edit, pull it apart, put it back together pretty easily. It's already 11:40. My God. I woke up so late today. I was just so sleepy. Excuse me. Okay. I want to see the character in Unity. And then we'll probably work for another hour and call it there for today, because I'm only going to do one stream today. Thank you for your input. Absolutely. Yeah, if you run into a more, I think right now, you're only going to know what's going to work best once you actually start rigging it. And at that point, then I could probably give you a bit more practical advice. Like what is going wrong versus yeah, I think just indenting some sections is fine. I like the indent tool for adding, rather than adding loop cuts, you can just take what geometry's there and give it more. I think for learning purposes, I should be rigging ASAP instead of texturing and finding out later. There's ways to recover from both, going either doing texturing first and having to redo things, or going to rigging first and having to redo things. So both ways you can go back and forth between both directions. So it's not really like a perfect way to approach it. That being said, though, I think that with my current workflow, I do prefer rigging and UV mapping when it's the simplest version. I think with where you're at, you could just rig right away, just to test it and see, and then adapt the mesh. I'd say if you're making humanoids, easy to whip it up with auto weights. Always just unparent later and redo. I think, Namor, since your concern is deformation, do the rigging first, and then just feel really confident knowing you have the right geometry without having to worry about anything else. In terms of like the overall process, you could do either way, but because your concerns are about rigging, then I would tackle that first. You can always unwrap later. All right, we're waiting on Unity to load. Oh. I'm assuming AutoRig Pro works amazing on low poly humanoid models, lol. It's so variable with auto weighting. It's still a great tool either way. But always hard to know what the auto weights are going to think of. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Do a before and after comparison. Thank you, Namers. I love tomatoes, but now I have like all this tomato skin in my teeth. Gross. Not gonna look right because we updated the UV maps, so everything's a little off right now. Go back here, turn on low poly, select everything, export to VX. Yeah, it's fine. I have a question for basic A pose. Absolutely. Go. Oh, we're missing the eyes. Doesn't look too different. What's going on? Ah, it's because the textures have not been recompiled. How legs and arms should be distanced. So there's two main things to think about when it comes to your pose. Your first concern and the main reason A pose is used is the shoulders. So when you do a T pose, the shoulders are flat and they get kind of flattened in a T pose. So that's the main thing, main reason. But the other concern is just making sure that there's enough space in the groin and in the armpit so your bake looks the best. Arms too low. I would say, yeah, you would want to have them out because you want a nice amount of space here because for the main reason would be your ambient occlusion. The closer they are, you're going to get a shadow that appears here and I'm on the inside because the mesh is closer. And I would say also the legs, you'll want to make a bit more triangular too, having the feet out to the sides. So yeah, let me just draw over that really quick. I would say, yeah, have the arms be like here, and then the legs come out a little bit further too. You gonna watch your rigging video again, Lol? Good. Yeah, I would just make sure that, because you want to, the closer your legs are together, especially the feet, then you're gonna get a shadow that bakes between them. Other than that, that's looking good. If you're not worried about baking, like if I was just making a anime character that has a bunch of flat textures, then it wouldn't be as big of an issue. Oops, sorry, I just smacked the microphone. It's only really the posing has a lot to do with how are you going to bake the character. I'm missing my normal map. Guess not. Looks a little wobbly. That's because I'm missing a fixed alternate triangulate. I'm going to start with a good pose, then everything else is piece of cake. See how that's straight now? Straightened out now? Straightened out now. Need some better lighting now. Need some teeth in there. pretty fucking cool though. I think the highlights are getting blown out a little bit. The whites just punch through a little bit too strong right on the chest. That could be my rim lighting. A little, yeah. Set this to next. Oh, I'm getting a call. 1 second, y'all. All right, I'm back. Quick call. I feel like the scales kind of, I mean, they look really good here. They don't pop quite as much. That's right here. Why is that? Because I see in here, there's like, the lighting isn't getting picked up in the crevices. Seems to be the case here. Now it's still very even lighting there. So there's something else that needs to be rebaked. What is it? Maybe it is the rim lighting. Yeah, no, it has my mask. The matte cap's already locked. Normal map is correct. Well, that's okay. We just need to push it a little bit further here. And I think I don't want the chest to be quite as shiny. Like it to be a little less glossy. And one more export from here. And I'm going to make sure that this has keep normals on. And then export again with geometry, triangulate, or tangent space included. See if that makes a difference. Can't tell. Go to the artifacts here, model, tangents, import, normals, import, apply. Ooh. Interesting. And then import. I want to compare this. So this is before we do our import. I like see stuff moving, but I also can't really point out the difference. I know it's different. But where? The mouth is different. This does not look as good as that. Hard to tell. think it looks better. I think so. Okay. Sit down. Time to sit down. All right, it's 11:55. Again, I've got another hour worth of work, and then we'll be calling the stream for today. But looking super sharp. Super sharp, I think. Just tweak a few little things here and there. Coming back later. Not today. Not today. I have some plans this evening. I've got to go up, drive north for a little bit, and then I'll be doing D&D with some buddies. So, unfortunately, not today. But tomorrow, of course, we'll be back to normal. Need to smooth that out right there. Little belly button crease. Plans don't include us. Not yet. I'd love to do some D&D sometime soon. I'm planning for Friday doing a D&D session with chat. Ah, the teeth are flipping a little. But of course they are, because they're not moving with the mouth. Are you going that Friday, Sky? Something looks really weird there. Really weird. Okay. Then we will not import tangents. That was definitely broken. Which was most definitely busted. Yeah, that looks really good. Okay. By the way, eyeing up the Soap Dragon's base that's in the works looks perfect for making little gremlin kobolds. Think that's looking sexy as heck so far. Well, thank you, God. Thank you. I'll be there, Sam. Heck yeah. Love the eyes. Good. Good. I'm using the Tiny Eye or Auto Eye from the Blender add-on. Hope that you enjoy your evening. Thank you, Ray. Thank you. Mr. Reply, earlier, you said it's a scaly texture custom material. I did make it myself, yes. Soap is making a dragon. Dragon these nuts. I really feel like the metallic is not working as well as I think. Been like 2 to 3 new Dragon Base that came out in the last few months. I just feel like this shine is stronger than it should be. Not included Morgus. Morgus Wyvern. The shine's there either way. Right now I just have the ambient occlusion masking it out. Maybe it's the smoothness too. Or roughness in this case. Darn, I'd actually move some stuff around. I didn't notice that. Okay. Maybe that explains it. Inandra was highly anticipated, but a lot of it disappoints me. No, not that one. Must be just the base then. Oh, I see. These ones here. Zero roughness. Zero. Load, please. All right, sorry, distracted. Export again. Ba, 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 ba.
This, and then you.
It's a little bit better. Huh. Just not quite showing up in the same way as I expected to. Like right here, we see all these nice scales in here, but then here, they just disappear. So, I think we're gonna have to make the color a little darker. As soon as it actually freaking loads. Which is gonna look a little extreme in substance, but will probably look a little bit more normal in Unity. And then the base is main gradient here. Or no, hard scales. The color difference is very pronounced. And the metallic difference is very, very strong. So let's make it a little bit closer. Like they're more metallic, but not like crazy metallic. Crazy. All right. Unboxed feels so valuable now. Let's see. Awesome. Charming. Is there some reason there's a green box around my Avi? It's definitely the bounding box. I have no idea why it'd be visible though. Maybe that's just a new thing. Thick. Thickness. Friend shaped. Yeah, that looks a lot better. Hmm. All right. Also the height. Height difference here. We're gonna ramp up a little bit. You really need to get the dishwasher loaded. All right, there we go. Cool. Yes. Yes. Maybe just a little bit too strong, but I think it also looks amazing. So again, don't ignore the teeth. Ignore the teeth poking through. Maybe the AO here needs to be all the way up. Or like a 0.75. Shadow map. Texture is used to define the detailed shadows for different areas of the material. Detailed shadows darken the lighting provided by dark, sometimes the case similar or identical AO texture. Doesn't really make a difference. Cool. I always see the subsurface scattering option. I have yet to actually understand how it works. It's here, it's available. Nothing I do seems to ever tweak anything or change anything. Do I have any insight into that? Maybe I need a light in the scene. All right. The rim lighting is making him look very smooth. Maybe a little bit too smooth. It's a little bit better. Yeah. Okay, that's much better. Doesn't look so, I want to say slimy almost, but it just needs to be a little bit on the edges. Cool. Then our other rim lighting does need to disappear in shadowing. Ah, yeah, much better. Now the chest isn't getting obliterated in the lighting. It's much fleshier. Cool. Don't want the horns to have this texture. All right, so definitely a few things we're missing. I'd like to see what this looks like with them turned. So we will go to frame 0, I believe. Right here. Export this to the clip one. Save. Back to Painter. Open up the clip one. Or refresh it. Bring back all the items we're missing. Try one more time. Refresh. Mode. Bake. Save. Bake. Save. Re-export. Then open up our other main file. Go to clip. Just going to give us a really weird shadow. All right. So these are the points at which the other items for the character intersect with the body. So they should have no roughness. 0 metallic. It should be at the very top. Whatever. Bam. Reload it. Recreate this layer here. Go to Blender and export this one to. These should now have a different material. Boom. Silex. Actually, you know, I'm going to include the hair as well. Cool. Now we can duplicate this one. We'll call it tail. Remove the eye. Duplicate it again. Here. Apply these to our mesh materials. Hair. Tail. Both of them are loading. Go. Top layer, bottom layer. We will turn bottom layer off. Need to rotate this. There we go. He looks exactly like the picture beside it. Good. So this is the if you're talking about this one, that is the view, but that is the 3D view. But I'm JK. Well, okay. I was like, that's funny. It is him. It's funny. Hey, it's me, Pablo. It's been a long time. It has been a little bit. How you doing, Pablo? What have you been up to? Oops. We're making a snake guy. I want to learn how to hand paint. Please help. It's not too bad. I would look up tutorials that say something like arcane, how to paint things in arcane style, stuff like that. There was a bunch of tutorials that came out for a while regarding them. So that'd be a good one to start with, I think. Where did you learn texturing? I've just been doing it for quite a few years, so for me, it's mostly just experience, but and YouTube and Google has been my main resources for learning how to do things, and then just really kind of getting hands-on experience. I would say that generally you just want to get in, you're getting messy. Then you're goaded. I just have the advantage of time, of a head start. Um, but I've seen a YouTuber named Vorp_Al, and he made a Logia. Logia, it's Pokemon. But series has helped me very much how to learn how it's actually done. My biggest issue with sculpting was that I'd quit before it could get good. That is definitely one of the hardest parts of art. Hello, Resin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. But I'm glad to help. I think a lot of the difficulty with this kind of stuff is just knowing how long should it take, what the general process of it looks like in a general sense. But it's not too bad once you're in it. Rough on the hand there. Ooh. Tried to do the blended tutorial to make a donut and failed. Makes you feel better. It's not the best intro, because I think what it misses a lot of the time is just letting people work on something they actually find interesting. I don't think most people are like, yes, I started learning 3D because I want to make donuts. Like, you just want to balance it with like things, something, end result you would actually care about. I always do blockouts and then start sculpting. Try to make the eyes and then get too frustrated to keep working, because the entire time it looked like a Rat Boy genius concept art. What would be your tutorial making sand instead of a donut? Donuts are tasty. Very true. Very true. If you go to my Monday stream, my Monday stream goes over how I put this character together. And that's probably what I would recommend to start with. Is basically make a very simple mesh that encapsulates everything you're going to be doing. Like what does that mean? Like my base template character. So this character was derived from my body template. So I just start out with a very super simple mesh. Super simple. And then I use the multi-res tool. And I think that's the workflow I would teach to anyone. Like, don't make your model too complicated. Keep it very simple at the low level and use multi-res to give it extra detail or give it that final polish. It's a little too strong. You can just turn it on. Huh. That'd be perfect tutorial. It's all recorded on my stream. I'll just have to go back and package those up, I suppose. An issue I faced, I vividly remember doing was going all in on the arm and fingers, getting a passable result, and then remeshing and watching my fingers melt. Yeah, the remesh is for details is like you have to be doing pretty high resolution for that. There we go. Dang, he's looking really cool. The teeth, it's a little sad the teeth aren't in the right spot right now, but I'll live with that. You need to go back and clip every advice you get. Started with the donut tutorial, got to the lighting episode, just forgot about it, went to modeling props in my face photography. Just got the tools to start off and ran with them. Yeah, I think if for again for anyone that's looking to get into this, my advice is first to approach it in a healthy way and just have fun with it. Second, it's always nice to start with work that someone else has done. So I think like going on Gumroad or Sketchfab and looking for free avatars that are already working, and just being able to see, how do I get an avatar that I know works into there? How can I edit this avatar? And then you can just start drilling down into what actually makes this character work. Because like starting with nothing and then trying to build from scratch is doable, but it's going to feel a lot more alien. Better to have something you can just break anytime you want, pull apart, just really get in there and just see how it actually is held together. Started the Sam Dudder Clips channel. Then I started modeling my first VRC Abby and got my arse kicked with weight painting. Auto Normalize was trolling me so hard. Oh, that got me really bad one day as well. I didn't even know what that was, so I just cried instead. Yeah, Auto Normalize has been... Once I knew about it, I've never turned it back on. Hey, Sam, let's say I want to VC with you so you can help me create a character. Would it be possible? I won't have time today to go into VR chat or voice chat, but you're welcome to post up images because I'll have to be heading out soon. I unfortunately only one stream for today, I found some furries on Twitch and they fixed my problem in 10 minutes when I had been searching for YouTube for answers for weeks. Actually, that's a great point. The other great thing about VR chat is the community. There are a lot of great Discords out there. I need to put together a video for this particular topic, because I think it's good. Is it bad that I exclusively use weight paint normalization? No. The only problem I have with it is that it was on and I didn't know it, and didn't know how I had turned it on. So it's just like, what is happening? If you don't know it's working or what's going on, it's very, very demoralizing. I suppose. But definitely feel free to post some pictures, Pablo. Yeah, I have time right now if you want to throw things in the Discord. I just won't join in a voice chat. I want to see that screenshot I took. I wanted to compare the before and after. Nice. Nice. Very cool. I've noticed that many avatars don't have as good an anime I was trying to force to happen. When I realized that, I felt a little less bad about my mushy body sculpts I've made. Most of it focused on the overall look, not how good the pectorals look. There is a lot to be said. A lot to be said for just simplicity. Yes, with art, you can go as far as you want in any direction. So, but of course, you pay the cost of time and effort. I think that when I look at like manga, like really, really good manga, I'm always blown away by how much they're able to convey and how simple their drawings are. Like you look at Dragon Ball Z, it's like the drawings are relatively simple. There's like not like a ton of lines, but it's so compelling. So he gets the best of both worlds. He gets to work fast and he gets to make really compelling work. So finding that balance is really hard. I want to start making characters and animals, but the problem is that I'm bad, Bull. I only make clothes, build weapons, and accessories. I'm a dork who only watched Kai, not read the manga. That's totally fine. But just that stuff. I mean, I could say that about any anime, because anime is very good about like efficiency. It's very cost effective. They're able to convey a lot with a little. To watch JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I believe I've seen some of it. Can't remember what I've seen. I believe I saw the first season. It was fun. Art style is very inspiring. It's very well done. It is very, very well done. Oops. Those did not bake for. Oh no, they baked fine. What happened was that the height, once again, needs to be replaced on this. Same with the teeth. So many little pieces. I didn't really watch part 5 too. I'm back from the rigging gauntlet. How'd it go? How'd it go? Excuse me. Okay, I got another 20 minutes and then I'm calling it. Have I ever made Anthro shoes? I've implied that they fit into boots, a normal pair of boots. I've made some like sandals, kind of, basically, but other than that, not really. I've only seen them once. Every time I see them, I love how they look. It is, always reminds me of Kingdom Hearts, where they have like huge feet. Oops. Only seen them once. Every time I see it, I read that. Okay, perfect. I think we're doing pretty darn good. Can't wait to make the hair a little bit nicer. Everything's looking pretty strong. Really loving the scales there. Quick rig question. If I make a Centaur avatar, how hard will it be to rig and import into VRM? I can't answer the importing. Dude, this is looking great. Well, thank you, Sai. Yeah, this is all Unity here. It's all in Unity right now. This is what it'll look like in VR chat with the standard lighting. Did you want an outline? Sorry, and Sean Triana, there is a VR chat Centaur GitHub that I would highly recommend using. Making an avatar for VR chat is challenging, but there are ways to do it. Centaur. Or is there a prefab? I think it's this. I'm 90% sure it's this one. Yeah. Where I'm in need of it. Yeah, this is for a VR chat. For VRM though, I think you would basically just want to use rotation constraints. The difficulty is getting the extra limbs to follow your normal limbs. Sorry, well, I found a League of Legends Centaur avatar once, and I want to custom make myself one. I definitely think you can make it custom. The problem is integrating it properly into VR chat. If you're just going to make something for yourself that's custom, that's fine. But to get it to work in VR chat's the hard part. And that's why I would recommend looking at a tutorial, because there are only certain avenues you can take in order to get it to work in VR chat. It's a very fun stream. I should have started talking earlier. You're totally fine. I'm here all the time. So I'll be here tomorrow and probably a little bit on the weekends. Tomorrow, Friday already? Oh. Wow, day went by super quick. Only cleanup it really needs is the crotch and butt areas. Probably just a little bit of extra resolution there. You'd be good to go. All right. I think this is actually a good point to call it for today because I finished the majority of the work. Everything else is like a new step in a different direction. So I think we'll call it here for now. So thank you everyone for hanging out. It's been a really, really good day. And we got a lot more that we're going to be doing over the next few days. Honestly, it looks completely done. Well, thank you. This part is pretty much done. But we have clothes to add and other features. So more on the way. Enjoy your evening. I will. Thank you so much. How do you do this? The texturing is sick. Thank you. And it's all recorded. It's all recorded. So definitely review the stream if you're interested in how I put it together. But I will have an amazing one. Thank all of you. Thank you're all giving me such positive vibes, and I really love it. Thank you all. I hope you're all having an amazing Wednesday. And again, oh yeah, the clothes. That's not necessary. I have the topology too. That is also, I also go over how that's done in my Monday stream. So check that out. If you'd like me to help clip it, I will. Have a nice rest of your day. I will, Arctic. Thank you so much. Bye, Sam. Bye, Sky. Hopefully we'll see you all very soon. Again, tomorrow I'm going to be trying to be in Resonite most of the day in the afternoon in order to do D&D. So be hyped for that because it'll be fun. All right, thanks for the stream. It was fun. Same to you, Jack. Enjoy your holiday. Same to you, Zoom, and Zoom as well. Enjoy your holiday. Namrus, woo! All right, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone.